Ba-ba-boom-ba-boom-ba-boom. We're live-ish. Let me get my stuff set up. Oh! Okay, dashboard's up and running. Alright, let's do this. Investigate the hamlet is our primary objective. Let's take a look at our map. Talk to the settlers. Oh, this is right by Evelyn's art supplies. Awesome. We got some more stuff to do. So let's get to it. Oh yeah, the ghost wards. So I guess we're on our own for this one. New ghost wife to help this time. Let's go get them supplies.
Good day to you, Mr. McRaith.
I'd wish you the same if I knew your name, sir.
Ishmael Law. I have seen you in the meeting house. I have recognized the markings on your hands.
Oh, this guy knows what's up.
To have been a banisher, to truckle with the mysteries of our world. That must be something.
You wanted to be a banisher? That's unusual.
As a child, I met a banisher. I was impressed by the marks on his hands.
He had some sick ink.
Assurance in his demeanor. He made me feel safe. You do God's work, though you know it or not. Like Charles Davenport, I respected the minister a great deal. He's a terrible loss.
You wanted to become a banisher. Why didn't you?
I got married instead. Came to New England. Ruined everything.
Aww.
Tell me about folk round here.
Fill me in, Ismail.
Subject that requires, perhaps, a more specific question.
Tell me about Governor Haskell.
A man like me does not get to know a man like him. He is a man of faith. We all trust him. That's all I can say.
And what about Lammy?
Tell me about Lamentation Haskell.
Nice boy. Very secretive. I do not understand the things he says. Fortunately, he does not say them to me.
How about you? How are you feeling?
I've not been asked this in a long time. I am feeling a bizarre conflict between faith in the Lord and sheer unholy terror.
At least you're self-aware.
Have you noticed, by chance, any strange behavior hereabouts?
Our village has suffered much loss of late. Many of my neighbors have seen the disease take their loved ones. They get sick, and you never see them again. Maybe you hear them moan as you pass their house. But then the moaning stops.
Very bloodborne.
Like these, pray tell, if a person was behaving strangely, how could I possibly tell?
I'm sorry, but I can tell from the look in your eye you've someone in mind.
Watson, the shoemaker.
A
Perhaps
lead.
because of illness or through the loss of his loved ones, but whatever has befallen the poor man, he seems to have lost his mind.
I'll see you later, Ishmael.
Anytime, sir.
What a friendly fellow. Hello? Hello? I would like into this building.
This is locked from the other side.
Give us this day our daily bread. Our bread, not our ale, our bread. Do you want us to starve? I should have the yeast. You know it, Mistress Barrow. You know it full well.
If you want yeast, then grow your own. Just stick some in a jar and grow it, and you'll have it forever. Now there is
BANISHERS.
and it's my fault.
Food is a staple, and drink is a luxury. Give me the yeast.
How many different ways do you need to hear it? Of yeast, there is no more. There is yeast, no more. Yeast? No, no more. There's no more shitting yeast.
You're lying.
You're pricking now, Mr. Cottle, and I am vexed. Go home. Go back to your work. Go to hell for all I care. Just go away.
Good day to you, sir.
So how's it going, Baker?
Red McCraith. You?
Perry Cottle, I'm the baker. What are you doing out here in the rustics?
I'm a banisher.
Oh, you
I'm
know.
looking for ghosts.
You'll find no ghosts here, sir. Nor demons. The governor, in his piety, sees to that.
I envy your faith, Mr. Cottle.
How's that working out so far?
And Taya, don't be
A man
sassy.
can do any number of things with his life.
Hey, Tip.
What drew you to baking?
Oh, any of a dozen reasons. I'll not bore you with all 13. That's also how old I was when my parents died. I needed work. The baker needed a boy. He was a hard man. His wife
Gross.
was a pure-hearted woman. Taught me well. 'Tis hard work, but I love it. I love it, dear.
What brought you to New Eden? Were they short a baker?
Elsewhere, folks backslide. Here, we know the value of our daily bread, of God's own bounty. Here, the baker is near in position to a minister.
So it's a power play.
What's the word around here?
Ah, it's gossip you want.
Yeah, dog, spill the tea.
Recently, as I made my way to the mill, I saw Ishmael Law sneak into Phoebe Walcott's barn, his arms laden. Now, I don't know what he carried, but since then, he has seemed skittish.
Tell me about the Harrows.
How's life in the Harrows? Does it taste sweet now? Or does it taste bitter yet?
Life in the Harrows, sir, tastes like hard work. And so it bloody should.
What can you tell me about the governor?
Pious man of great eloquence. He likes a sour loaf, fresh from the oven, so warm the butter melts right through. I trust him completely. He's devoted, he serves his congregation, diligent and mindful, just like me.
What can you tell me about Lamentation Haskell?
He seems a good boy. Peculiar. Not the brightest. He's not like
What do you mean, not the
father?
brightest?
No,
He's-
not at all.
Lammy's, like, crazy smart. It's just quiet.
Have you noticed anything strange lately? Changes in demeanour, odd comings and goings?
Lucy Barrow goes picking plants. All furtive like. I've seen her. I've watched her. She puts them in her strange concoctions. Won't tell me what's in there. Maybe she'd spill it to you.
Thank you. I'll look into it. I
I'm
should go.
guessing Lucy's the brewer that I was just talking to. Excuse me,
Enough
pardon
people
me.
are suspicious of Lucy Barrow. that I am too.
Let's see if the rumors are true.
Howdy, ma'am.
Ah, the famed and famous Banisher, the one and only Redmond Wraith.
Have we met?
I was at the meeting house. You've got guts. I like that.
You have balls. A lake of balls.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, politeness gives me the shits.
Gross.
I'm Phoebe Walcott. I buy and sell. Now then, what's your pleasure?
Buying.
May I see your wares?
I'm a shopkeeper, aren't I? Yes, you may see my wares.
Okay, what do we got here? 2 rocks cachet. Orpheus's tears. Hitting an enemy with a manifestation increases the damage of next light and heavy attack by 50. Ooh. Lucky star. Nice. And Karaka's stone. Spirit points are increased by 30, but manifestation cooldowns increased by 30. Ooh, these are all kind of good. Art supplies. Let's buy that. Let's buy... Can we afford all of it? Maybe. No, not quite. These are my wares. Wolf pelts. Spend all of our money and then sell... what do we have a bunch of? We got a bunch of copper. Sell 100 copper. We got a bunch of hoof fungus. Like a lot of hoof fungus. And we got a ton of fur. Oh, we've got so much wild Sherville. There we go. Buy that all.
Have you been trading in New Eden long?
Forever and a day, your Highlander Highness. I belong to this land, body and soul, and can no longer tell where I end and it begins.
Your Highlander Highness? Ma'am.
Of course not. Don't be so gullible. Life makes more sense to the cynic. Sense of humour won't go amiss, neither. Folk here are too grim to notice how charming and funny I am.
Phoebe, I like you.
You must know. Of the third settlement, I was one of the first to arrive. And look how far we've come since.
What can you tell me about the community?
I really hope she doesn't turn out to be
Like
evil.
whom?
How about you tell me what you know of Governor Haskell?
That kind man. He's been so good to me. He's all vapour and bounce.
Oh, vapor and bounce?
Lammy Haskell. Any thoughts about him?
Him? He's so deep in his father's shadow you'd barely know he were there.
And how are you?
I'm doing my best to bring a little joy to the world. What with all the gloom.
And how's that going for you?
Badly.
Oof. I admire your
Noticed
style,
any
Phoebe.
strange behaviour of late.
Apart from my own, yes. So much so that now I am almost normal. Caleb Watson, for example. Now he, my friend, is really strange.
That's 2 for the shoemaker.
He used to be such a nice man. Now he's aggressive and he smells like the Christmas cat at Easter.
Where can I find Caleb Watson?
Christmas cat
Oh,
at
no.
Easter?
Seeing as he's our cobbler, you'll
It's a
find
Christmas
him
cat.
in his workshop.
Yeah, thanks,
We'll
Phoebes.
meet again.
You mind your good self, do you?
Caleb Watson. We keep hearing that name.
Let's pay him a visit.
Alright, so here's the bakers. Yoink! Perry Cottle's Bible, Matthew 4:4. Good luck in Boston. Don't forget I believe in you as you believe in him. Aspen. Don't mind me. Aspen's letter to Perry Cottle. July of 1686. My dear Perry, I am writing this letter to you so you will take it with you to the new world and not forget the old woman I am. I am so proud of you. You are no longer the little boy I picked off the streets. You are now a complete and passionate man. I am sure that the new world will bring you the meaning you seek and that you will be the most talented baker in your area. Be as passionate as you are now, remain dignified in the face of adversity, and pay tribute to this beautiful calling of ours. Don't forget that feeding others is an honorable mission and that our Lord is watching over you. Visit me one day if you can, but above all, write to me. I wish you the best of luck, Aspen. Aw, she seems nice. Yoink! Give me your linens. Your bedside linen. Seagulls? Dude, baking back in like pre-colonial times must have been wild. You'd have to build your own oven. Yoink! Squoze. Oh. Nothing to no way up there. Okay. So what's with this dilapidated shack? Howdy,
Good day,
ma'am.
sir.
Good day, madam.
Mistress. Lucy Barrow, the alewife.
Red McRae, the banisher. Alewife, is it? I'd never have guessed from looking at you.
And what does an alewife look like, Mr. Banisher?
Smiley.
She's got you there.
Let's see, tell me about your work.
Tell me about yourself. About your work.
What are you, the census taker? I'm Lucy Barrow. I'm earnest, proud, clever. I'm a widow of 41. My husband and I ran a tavern in England. I was the brains, he was... well, he was there. And if you call me Widow Barrow, I'll fetch my shears and dock your chestnuts.
What brought you to New Eden?
Freedom.
Ma'am, I'm Scottish. You're speaking my
Prosperity.
language.
The chance to watch good Puritan men drink till they are sick, even as they fill my purse. And chestnuts. I came for chestnuts.
Are you still talking about testicles? Okay, first off, let's see if we can buy anything.
In the trade at all?
What do you need?
All right, what do you got? What do you got? Crisp moss, seashore candles, wild chervil, lilac hyacinth. So she sells me herbs. Cool. Herbs and metals. Okay, now we're good. Writings.
I found a journal. It was written by someone who signed Lucy B. Would that be you?
What did it say?
The writer spoke of hunger, harsh winters, bad dreams. If I remember rightly, they described these nightmares as loathsumptuous.
A stupid word. I made it up. I'd rather you hadn't read that. It belongs to me.
You write well. Perhaps there's a book in you, a novel. All the rage in London, I'm told.
A book, he says. The world needs ale, Mr. McCraith. It does not need books.
It always needs books. Speaking of books, buy my friend Rob's book.
Now, I happen to know that
R.J.
the ale
King,
life
hi,
tells
it's
stories
great.
Others don't. So, what's new?
Want a story, do you? All right. Recently, I saw Phoebe Walcott walking strangely. She was hiding something under her coat. I don't know what it was.
And
but
everybody's
she went into
suspicious
the
of
bar,
everybody.
And when she came out, she no longer had it. I've seen her repeat the deed on several occasions. Not that I'm counting, nor that I care.
How's life in the Harrows? As sweet as you would wish?
When is life as sweet as one could wish?
Touché.
Well, that depends on how you define sweetness.
Sweeter ale sells better, but the sweetness makes it weaker.
That's why we got bitters.
Tell me about the governor. Not a big ale drinker, I imagine.
Sadly, no. Perhaps if he had been, he might not have been such an arseworm.
She's got some
He's a
she's got some
man,
sass to her.
afraid of me, an educated woman.
Yeah, I get
A
it.
prize. Comes calling to check the contents of my pot. He's afraid. A scared little man. I am a woman of brains and means, but despite that, nay, because of it, I fear the witch hunt.
What can you tell me about Lamentation Haskell?
I hardly know him. He doesn't talk much. I suspect he's smart, but it's hard to tell. He's a little boy. Adorable, of course, but hardly interesting.
Tell me about anything
Can I ask,
strange
have you noticed
first.
anything strange lately? If you have, be sure to tell me.
I'll be sure to tell you if I see anything normal. Strange is the flavour of the hour, the week, the month, and the year. Yet folks still gossip.
Yeah, boy, howdy do
They're
they.
suspicious, aggressive, impatient. Perhaps they hanker for normality. I suppose it figures.
Well, if you hear anything that strikes you as unusual, do let me know. Can I ask you something?
You may.
It is delicate. You're the subject of certain rumours. Did you know this?
What are you talking about?
They say you put herbs in the ale.
Amongst other things, yes. You'll note that they also drink the ale.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Is that
I
all?
do. It's
They
distilling.
say you wander the woods alone.
So? And don't you believe everything you hear?
I'll take my leave of you for now.
And I of you.
I doubt she's who we're looking for. There was another name. Caleb Watson.
All right, let's see. There's Coddles. Okay, this is where we came out. I can fast travel and deliver those art supplies later. This one's locked. Someone in here now? Nah, it's still locked. We saw this earlier, and we can move it back and forth, but I don't know to what end. What about you, homie? Who are you?
How are you, Mr. Bachelor?
I do not need the services of a
Oh,
heretic
Hugh.
today. And nor do the people of New Eden.
He seems pleasant.
What does a teacher do with no kids to teach?
Teaching, sir, takes preparation. At some point in the future, the roads will open and the children will return, and I, sir, shall be prepared.
Why didn't you leave with the kids?
For some time, I wished I had. Watching the children walk away near broke my heart. For many weeks, I was lost. But the Lord had other plans for me. I know it now.
And they are?
You shall see for yourself soon enough that you may bear witness.
What news around and about?
I'll make no report to a troublemaker like you.
See
Dick.
anything strange of late?
Do you speak of the disease eating at the fabric of our fair community? We've sealed the well, closed homes and houses, and said our prayers. It has not worked.
Apart from that, have you noticed anyone behaving strangely? I have to ask.
I have seen the alewife, Mistress Barrow, lurking by the well, hands in her pockets clutching at her herbals. And as I think of it, before his house burned down with his wife and brother in it, Caleb Watson and the alewife had a sharp exchange of words. 'Twere as if she'd cursed him. If there is a Harrow's witch, I'd start looking there.
I'll steer you away from the idea that the alewife is a witch, but I'll look into it all the same.
So the cobbler's house burned down
must take
with
my
his
leave
wife
of you,
and
sir.
brother in it?
God keep you, for I shall not.
Oh, ho, ho.
Looks like
Smells even worse here. Holy shite.
All right. Watson, what are you up to? Let's scope the place out first. Yeah.
It's justice. Start anew. Shite on these people. They can't hurt us. But how could you make him kiss it again?
Oh there. Are you alright, sir?
He is not all right.
Now, out with you. Leave. Leave.
I can tell from your surly demeanour that you won't mind me asking you a couple of questions. I'm Red McCraith. I'm a banisher. I'm searching the area for evidence of witchcraft. And you, I can tell, are itching to help me.
Show your shite and shapes, goose peddler. No witches here. Only myself, Caleb Watson.
Man,
Tell me a
anyone
tale.
acting strange,
What have you heard round
weirdo?
about lately that might be of interest.
Gossip's for shite bags. Not being a shite bag, I don't gossip.
The governor bade me make the rounds. Is anyone acting strange?
Why would he ask you that?
Everyone keeps secrets, and I have a talent for uncovering them.
I ain't got no secrets. I ain't done no wrong. Search me house if you don't believe me. See for yourself. And when you're done, if you're any kind of man, you'll come back here, doff your cap, apologise, then shite off and never come back.
if you're looking for someone acting strangely, I think you've found your man.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
A man content with his own company is never alone. You hear that? Good one, right? This is wrong. It's wrong, I tell you.
A hellbound heart. Ooh. Late payment. Mistress Walcott. I write in all kindness to remind you gently of your outstanding bills for the repair done on your boots. Late payment serves no one. You must know it, and this is not the first time you have left me hanging. Perhaps you would be so kind to pay your bills of a morning before you open your bottle. Despite your foul words, I remain your friend, Caleb Watson.
Fascinating. Does each citizen have their own?
What do you think?
2 of them are missing. Alexander and Ruth Watson. Family?
Sorry, I'm eating a handful of chips. One moment. Anonymous rendezvous note. Ooh. Dear Mr. Watson, I am responding to your letter regarding my abilities. I am delighted to know we share the same interests. It would be very nice to be able to meet with you to discuss the subject. Indeed, I would like to know more about the extent of your knowledge and your technical abilities. However, if possible, I would like to meet you somewhere quiet and secluded, away from those who would monger scandal, as I know that the work of an artist can excite emotions, especially if not correctly understood. People are rarely objective, and I would not want this to taint the professionalism of our interview. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Yours sincerely, your friend and fellow craftsman. What kind of art, though? Are you making stuff out of human skin, dog? Governor's acknowledgement. Dear Mr. Watson, I herewith write to you personally to thank you for your diligence, application, and hard work towards building a new future for the company. Mastery of a craft is, as I'm sure you know, a sign of godliness, and as surely as day follows night, a village of well-shod parishioners is a sure sign of the Lord's prosperity. With my sincerest salutations, the Right Honorable Fairfax Haskell, Governor of New Eden. Yoink!
Feels terrible, doesn't it?
You good, my dude? Ah, camera, why? Caleb's love letter. Ruth, I have long considered sending you this letter at all, as I can only imagine how it will make you suffer, but I believe that an omission of the truth is a lie in the eyes of God, and so a sin, even if pretending nothing is wrong, would be easier on us all. Alexander is unfaithful. He sees harlots behind your back. There, the truth is out. I have long been familiar with Alexander's depravity. He may be charming and quick-witted, but his soul is defective and God has rejected him. No matter what the town might want to say about you, I know that you are pure. I know your soul untouched, bright and godly. I admire your grace, and the purity of your heart has revealed in your words and your actions. The world fades around your presence, and my love is ever growing. My home is always open to you, dear Ruth, as is my heart. Caleb Watson. Oh, he's a poet when he wants to be.
Being courted by 2 brothers at once rarely ends well.
Personal experience.
Don't go there.
This is wrong. It's wrong, I tell you.
Caleb Watson's medallion. Medallion found in Caleb Watson's cobbler shop, engraved with the letters R.W. and containing a lock of blonde hair. It is in very poor condition. Yep. Camera. Door key. Okay. The key to Caleb Watson's back door, huh?
Feels terrible, doesn't it?
Hugh Batchelor said Lucy Barrow cursed the house and it burned down.
A house burned down, and I suspect the rest is nonsense.
Notice, hear ye, the deaths and subsequent funerals have taken place of Alexander Watson and Ruth Watson, wife and brother to shoemaker Caleb Watson, both dead tragically in the fire at the Watson house and buried with dignity before Caleb and his friends and neighbors at the eyes of the Lord at God's acre. Ruth is remembered as a devoted wife and a kind and gentle presence in our company. Alexander is remembered as a troubled man, oft bottle-bound, who caused much vexation and was given to great sin, yet who redeemed himself at the end by rushing heedless into the flames in a futile effort to save his sister-in-law. We pray for their acceptance at the right hand of God.
Ishmael Law said Watson lost his wife and brother.
That dog's haunted.
He's surely haunted, but where's the ghost?
He doesn't seem very grief-stricken.
This is wrong. It's wrong.
Oh.
Wrong, I tell you.
What's this? It's not metal, not wood.
Bone!
Bone. It's bone. Lovely.
I think we need to talk to Caleb Watson.
All right, buddy. You got bones.
You've done enough sniffing. Tired of the smell of your own arse?
You said you had no secrets. That was a lie, am I right? Everyone has secrets.
I can smell your secrets from here, mate. A pox on you. And a pox on your questions, too.
You're not
Gonna
taking
banish
it
you
all.
so hard.
You must take your time. Outflank him.
What's up with the bones?
Out back. I found bone in it. Where does it come from?
You must have little business if you spend your time sifting through my rubbish. It came from the house. Probably.
I read your letter to Ruth. It's clear you loved her. Were you telling the truth about Alexander's infidelity?
My name is Caleb Watson. And before God and all present, I swear that the letter I wrote to Ruth was a load of shite. Lusting for his beloved Ruth, I set out to ruin Alexander's name, 'cause I'm a greedy little prick.
You're possessed by a demon, aren't you?
You don't sound like you regret it, though.
No, the past's the past. Dead and buried. My brother is but a lingering memory.
It was terrible what happened to your wife and brother. Might have helped if you'd mentioned it. You must be grieving. Do you mind if I ask where they're buried?
Shite on me shite bag brother. And shite on you too. They're both deep in the dirt up at God's Acre, and I'll speak no more of it.
What's going on at God's Acre, Caleb?
Shite off with your God's Acre, and good riddance to both. God's Acre concerns you not.
You need to tell me what happened here. Stop hiding.
Getting a lot of mixed messages from you, shitbag.
Buried all. Quiet, you. And you can shite off, taking your nothing happened with you. Fear not.
Whatever happened,
Bugger
it happened
off,
at God's Acre.
They both will.
Yeah, that guy's possessed as hell. Alright, God's Acre this way? No. Kind of. This way. Yay! Ghost Wife is back. We know there are shenanigans, so let's go check out the cemetery.
Thoughts on Caleb?
You first, young man.
I'm thinking possession. They're not demonic, no mirror or whatnot.
Agreed. Possession is plausible. We jump to no conclusions. Instead, we gather proof.
Yeah, I just gotta call him like I see him. Claustrophobic loading section. Imagine having to schlep a body all the way over here.
God's Acre.
Delightful. We've already kind of explored this place a bit. All right.
Here we are. Let us find the graves of Alexander and Ruth, and whatever got Caleb acting so strange.
Schwa. Yeah! Slap the soul out of him, Mantea. Rawr! Hell yeah.
Is that a femur?
I think I see a patella.
Lovely.
That's a slipshod job of burying.
Grave robbers.
Yes, but what exactly were they stealing?
Bang! So how do I get across over to there? There's a rope that'll lead down. I think there was one more thing over here I want to check out first. Back up we climb. Alright, we saw both of those spots. Was this silver? Hey, look at us. Whoop! Get him, Antea. $20. Hey. Now who's the grave robber? What was that? More silver over there. We already inspected that. We already inspected the other one.
Ruth Watson, There's another grave beneath it.
So are Ruth and Alexander buried on top of each other? It was not a well-maintained gravesite. Damn, Antea.
Decoys to distract wayward specters. Rudimentary. Someone's had a little training.
If undertakers did this, they should find other work.
I doubt there's a job on Earth that suits whatever did this. Here did lie Alexander Watson.
Did Caleb take their bodies?
Someone did. And he's at the top of my list.
Well, they made quite the mess. Perhaps the decoys may show us the way.
Follow the path. Don't get too close.
I'll try.
So now we gotta follow the decoys, huh?
This way. More of them.
Yep.
That's what I was talking about when I said don't get too close.
Yeah, but fighting ghosts is what we do, Antea. We're gonna explore this entire area anyway, so... Filmed in Ghostovision. Yoink. See, we would have missed out on that sweet, sweet linen. Oh, we got a big one. Bam! So many nooks and crannies to investigate.
Demonology. I should have known.
Whee! Alright, what's around here? A chest and a whispery deal. Bang! Whoa!
this fella again?
He's persistent, I'll grant him that.
I'll get you eventually. Reinforcements! Bastard!
Ah! Get banished, nerd.
You're done. Oh, I hate those things.
Wasn't your first.
Oh, I got Vigor Mortis. Outburst area of effect size increased by 70. That's not bad. I like our punch better, but still.
Be your last.
Aye, thank you.
Shrines now? With bones?
It's like Lady Blackwood's boudoir around here.
Moments from the past are still here.
Oh, there, fella. You're nasty, aren't you?
Nasty, yes. But also shoddy. It's very poor work.
These slapdash-ass demonologists. Let's see. Parchment.
Are you sure we didn't miss anything?
No, we definitely missed
Find
something.
what we need. Did you feel that?
It's close.
There we go. An aged parchment smudged and discolored on which is written the annotated instructions for the incantation of the Lesser Palingenesis, a powerful resurrection ritual.
What is this?
It looks like a butchered version of the ritual of Lesser Palingenesis.
The ritual of... that ritual? The one that brings someone back? That ritual?
Yes, that ritual.
Dun dun dun.
Here and now, I lift the curtain.
As flesh unto verb, as verb unto heart, as heart unto flesh. Death's knot is unsevered, and I shall cut it.
He's possessed by his brother, huh?
Caleb Watson invoked a ghost without a body for it to inhabit, so it took his. Caleb is no longer Caleb.
He got the wrong ghost, too.
He used pieces of his wife and also of his brother.
Ruth, Alexander, Caleb, could be any combination of them in there.
Let's go find out which.
Spoopy. Kapow! The Second Settlement of New Eden, 1672 to 1677. The second settlement attempt of New Eden Valley reached the hills during the summer of 1672 and was vastly financed by the rich Blight family of Boston. The main goal of these new explorers was to mine the ore found 35 years before by the first settlers. It is during the second attempt that the first major construction efforts have been conducted. Fort Jericho was also built to protect the mine and the miners in the hills. A larger dock was also built in New Eden to welcome bigger boats destined to ship copper and goods to distant harbors. All these constructions were financed by Benjamin Blight, who also had a fancy house, almost a manor, which still exists, even if abandoned nowadays, built nearby Fort Jericho to please his beloved wife, Ethel. For a few years, everything seemed all right for the settlers, and the colony bloomed, but again, disaster struck. Apparently brought by the foul fumes and bad air of the central swamp, which has widely grown, a deadly epidemic wiped the second wave of settlers in a few months. According to my research, an hermit named Fear God Waterbury was living in the wild, and he apparently tried to warn the settlers of the bad influence of the swamp, but he was not listened to. In 1677, the second settlement attempt had failed, and for a few years, the valley was given back to the crows and wolves, except for a few trappers who remained in the wilds. The poor Fear God Waterbury, who survived alone a few more years, and some isolated farmers who lived scattered by the sea. Contrary to the late hermit, I doubt the disease regularly hitting the Valley of New Eden is of evil or malevolent nature, but of this I am now certain. This valley is somehow the focal point of epidemics, and it is no coincidence the native tribes avoided it for such a long time. To install a safe and persistent settlement in New Eden, people may have to drain that growing swamp, and be particularly cautious about infections. Deborah Comenius, schoolteacher of New Eden, November 1687. All right. Let's just take a quick look around, make sure we're not missing anything. Let's go confront this little weirdo. It's a pretty view. Rope. Whee! Caleb, you've been playing out in the graves. Where? Adonde?
Did we miss a few? Run, Red! They never learn, do they?
Yeah! Heh.
That ritual, I suspect it's beyond me.
It's not, but we agreed you won't need it. Besides, Caleb's work was poor. Your work is good.
A ritual like that. Good is not a word that comes to mind.
Don't mess with the boundary between the living and the dead. Nothing good comes of it. Hep. Caleb.
Hush now. All is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again. Shite off.
We've been to God's Acre. Quite a tale it told us. You're not Caleb, are you? Or at least not entirely.
Ah. Can't fog you. Alexander Watson. Long tale short, Caleb tried to bring his dead wife back. And I live here now.
So many questions. Where to even start?
He was trying to bring his wife back. How did you end up in the mix?
Caleb made a fine cobbler, a poor brother, a worse husband, and a truly terrible witch. The ritual went to shite, because... of course it did.
Do both of you share Caleb's body?
Share? No. This house of flesh is mine. But because I am a generous man, I allow my brother to live in the cellar. We were twins. I was the rotten half, they said. But who's the rotten half now?
I mean,
There's something else
still
should
you.
know, if you don't know it already. I'm not alone. I completed the ritual. My darling Ruth is in here too.
Caleb was no saint, but this is hellish grim. Does he deserve it?
Aye, he does. And it's not like I killed him. He's alive in here somewhere. Watching me ruin his name. He can hear me now. Destroying his reputation. As I had to hear him destroy mine when he painted me a fornicator.
How nice.
He took our love, Ruth and mine, and killed it. Now our love's reborn, and he can do naught but sit and watch. Caleb was a cad. Shite on him. Let him suffer.
You died trying to save Ruth from a burning house. True.
True.
I'm sorry.
And Caleb set the fire.
There's an awful way to go, and so young too. You deserve better.
We deserved better, and now we have it. And with it, Caleb gets to make amends.
Yeah.
For he did nothing. He stood and watched us burn. Caleb's name was ruined then. We're just putting the boot in.
You used the ritual to bring Ruth's spirit into Caleb's body. Why?
Love moves us all to strange endeavors. We deserve a better life. I set myself to claiming it.
I understand your anger, more so your desire. But what of Ruth's? Did you consider what she wanted?
Caleb stole a life from me, but he also stole Ruth's voice. She shrank beneath him. Of course she wanted a second chance at life.
I'd like to hear this from Ruth. May I please speak with her?
No! We've carved ourselves out a little happiness at last. I'll not have you break it. Please, leave us alone. Give us this.
Nah, dog,
We need
you're
to speak
dead.
to her, one way or another. If he won't tell us anything, perhaps the house Ruth died in will.
What's the word around here? No, man.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
Alone? Not really. Hush now.
All is well.
Okay.
Nothing bad.
Ruth and
ever comes to us
Alexander are
again.
having an affair in her husband's body.
Ugh.
I can't find an angle with that, isn't just plain wrong.
Something feels wrong. Something about Ruth. If we find the ghost tie, we can talk to her.
Alright, so we're looking for a house that's burned down. Check the map. Let's upgrade our equipment real quick. Let's see, upgrades. Now we want to save, let's see, Saber and Firebane, upgrades. That's at 5. We can upgrade Grand Behort and Ruri Set. Let's upgrade our OG stuff. Maybe if we have extra Scourge of Creations, but wristband, punch attack damage. Banish damage is 310. Can we do better than that? 280. 245, 250. Maybe that one goes up. That's worth it. $300. I think we stick with 310. Yeah. All right. Let's find that wreckage.
I greet you, sir.
Thank you for your help.
You are welcome, sir.
Open. Banisher Garment. Ooh. Hitting an enemy grants 2 banish points. Nice. It's a downgraded nearly everything else, though, so yeah. Looks cool, though. So if that's not the burned down house... It ain't here.
Destroy those ghost wards if you want me back. The ghost wards feel far away from here. I can make short work of this roadblock.
Kabam!
I know.
The house that burned down. The roof fell in with them inside.
There's a lot of debris.
Debris. Okay, that's supplies. We're looking for a ghost tie. Okay, we try from this angle then. Push. And then hop. And hop. Ruth's burnt journal. Caleb and I had another discussion this morning. I went walking and caught him sobbing in the garden when I came back. He apologized, and I took that badly too. He's kind and romantic and listens well, which is why I married him, but I am sometimes uncomfortable. He is my husband, and I am his wife. A woman to be loved and not an icon to be worshipped. So he's a simp. Which I get. I'm a simp for my wife. I'm nuts about that lady.
Ty must be nearby.
Ruth Watson's heart. Whoa. A withered human heart. Once belonged to Ruth Watson. Gross.
Of course. Ruth's heart binds them like a bushel of rotting corn.
Incomplete Book of Birds, a beautiful homemade illustrated compendium of the birds of New Eden, complete with feathers found to match the drawings. Complete? Not quite. 2 pages are missing. Feathers, bonebreaker crow, and herring gull.
This work shows real sensitivity. Caleb?
Maybe. Not Alexander. I suspect we've
Wow.
just learnt a little about Ruth.
My audio just went all fuzzy. One moment. There we go.
You! What do you have there? Stop right there, you rank rump! Whatever you found, it ain't yours!
You buried Ruth's heart in the ashes of the house that killed her. I find that odd.
You, a ghost, went digging in the ashes of a dead woman's house. You're ill-positioned to call me odd. Don't think I haven't felt your presence before.
Stow your tongue while I speak with Ruth. Ruth, can you hear me? Can you speak?
Puck off and die! I'm in charge here. No. Hush ye, Alexander. I'll speak. I'm Ruth. I hear you.
I'm Antea Duarte. We're here to help.
I'm glad. Please, end this nightmare. Help me. Go to hell in a bag of shite. We're fine. and you have not the right. You hear? You've not the right.
I think I do. What would this be? This would be make manifest.
Her heart! Give it back!
Show yourself and join me now.
No more does he silence me. We may speak. Help me, please.
Caleb's letter changed your life. How did it feel at the time?
It tore me in two. I loved Alexander, but I deserved to marry a man who would be true. Caleb seemed decent. I believed he loved me. I thought I married the better brother, but I'd married a liar. A liar and a devil. And yet, not even he deserves this. No one deserves this.
How did Caleb treat you?
With adoration. I was an idol, worshipped, yet unloved. He was the sculptor and I was the statue, smiling down, unmoving from my pedestal with nothing to say. Now I'm sewn into a festering sack with the quivering remnants of my husband and the angry ghost of his dead brother. Please, let me out.
Excellent camera work, game.
Who taught Caleb the resurrection ritual?
To say it was taught would mean he'd learned it. He read it off a page. As a sorcerer, Caleb makes a fine cobbler. The thing about Caleb, he was a good listener. As he worked, clients would bend his ear. The Haskell boy, for one. As Caleb pinned the governor's shoes, young Lammy would talk magic. Nonsense, really. But Caleb was listening.
Wait, Lammy Haskell gave Caleb the resurrection ritual?
After Lammy mentioned the ritual, Caleb became obsessed with it. He begged. Lammy, in his misplaced generosity, gave it. Caleb was intent on...
Oh, Lammy.
Lammy furnished written instructions.
Ruth,
all right, time to break this up.
Botched resurrection ritual brought you back, but allowed his brother Alexander to take you hostage.
Once we deal with the Watson brothers, you shall be free to ascend.
Do what you must. I'll suffer it if it leaves me free to go.
No! We can stay. Please, Ruth, let us stay.
Look at you. You're counterfeit, a sham of a thing. Your so-called life is no life at all. Caleb lied and stole your love. But when the time was right, you lied and stole his body. We're ending this nonsense now.
Time to end these ghost shenanigans. Everybody gets ascended.
Alexander, you were wronged, but Ruth owes you naught. Not her life, nor her death.
I'm not my brother. I am the man who runs into the burning house. Ruth owes us nothing. But my love is true, and his is not.
Your love is not measured by what you win. It's measured by what you're willing to let go.
I'm sorry, Ruth. You deserved better.
Ghost
better
psychiatrist!
Better than me. Send me away, Banisher. Let the devil stoke the flames of hell for me, and we'll see if I burn.
Take your head out your arse. You're not that important. Right, hold still, both of you. Let me pry you.
You're not going to hell, you schmuck. Knock it off.
You have been here.
Twins, man.
Are they gone?
Am I speaking with the cobbler, Caleb Watson? That you, Caleb?
I think... yes, that's me. Or it was me, once. For my bastard brother was my hollow keeper.
You're not entirely innocent, though. If you'll permit the unfortunate expression, there was more than one of you in it.
Aye. You were in it too. He ruined my name, ruined my flesh, ruined my wife. You gave him a pat on the cheek of his arse and sent him on his way. I am an imperfect man. My brother was a bastard and sly, and he tricked you onto his side. What does that make you?
I too am an imperfect man. I have mercy and patience in limited supply. Let's not test those limits further, eh?
Boom. Haunting done.
I mean, we've seen some horrors, but that...
This is the work.
You're right. There's nothing I'd rather be doing.
If you love what you do...
That was something.
Don't take it to heart. Their choices are not your business.
Our choices are my business. And their consequences too.
Don't waver. We could win a battle, but we can't win the war. Nobody should conquer death.
Someone inside's hard at work.
Wait. Spectral stains. Haunted house.
Where's the haunted house? This one? There was stuff, wasn't there?
Can you find a way around the locked door?
New England Primer, the Battle of Quebec. In October 1690, the city of Quebec suffered the greatest attack in the history of the French colonies. Port Royal was taken by the English colonists in May 1690, a great loss for France and a great shock for the inhabitants. It could have ended there, but Major John Wally's ambition was even more consuming than a festering gangrene. Indeed, after having taken Port Royal in his nets, he had his eye on our beautiful city of Quebec. But our governor, Louis de Baud de Frontenac, my French is terrible, was not half a coward, and he stood up to the English, refusing their terms of surrender and promising, without even blinking, that he would stand up to the English invasion. The arrogant John Wally's blood ran cold as he launched his ships into the Bay of Quebec, where they were almost all destroyed by the city's cannons. The militia he sent to the coast were also repulsed by the French. So were we all. The English had to face the facts. They could never take Quebec. The French took advantage of this battle to strengthen their defenses and establish their sovereignty over this part of the New World. It was the first time Quebec's defenses were tested.
The New England Primer. Looks new.
England
Looks
Primer.
local.
Bonjour, monsieur, Québécois.
Hallowed be thy name, Marcy. Our beloved angel, heaven sent. I'm busy. What do you want?
What happened to your hands, Hugh?
An angel came down from heaven and gave me the mark of the Lord Jesus. We may talk about his good word, if you wish to hear it.
You got a nail in you, dude.
That's surprisingly Catholic.
I'll assume you did not mean that slander, but be warned, I'll not take it again.
Tell me about this angel, dog.
This angel. How did you meet?
It sounds surprisingly Catholic. Screw you, buddy. I'm no papist.
Marcy wandered in the wilderness for many days and nights. And then, one day, she returned to lead her people to salvation.
He's haunted by a ghost, but thinks she's an angel. I hope you're taking note, Red McWraith.
Hey. Tell me about your sister.
I'm sorry you lost your sister. And I'm glad you got her back. Tell me about her.
Do you believe in miracles, Mr. McRae?
I believe in the supernatural, and I believe in the extraordinary, so... Aye, I believe in miracles. I don't believe in angels, though.
If you are blessed enough to meet my sister, then you'll change your mind.
I'd like that. Where can I find her?
Near the old mill, hidden at the end of Long Beach, is a cave. Our sacred place. She will be there. They never could find her body. But she is still there.
Spoopy. Yeah, tell me what the word is, Hugh.
On what subject in particular should I deign to answer?
We've already done these, I think. Oh, there's new stuff.
Tell me about the governor.
A fervent believer. A good-hearted man. A strong man. And yet, he's an exorcist. He calls upon evil spirits. What if one day he calls them, and they come?
Tell me about Lamentation Haskell.
Get him to tell you himself, if you can get him to talk. He's quaint, that one. And by that I mean he's strange. I'll not call him an unbeliever, sir. I just question what he believes in.
Kind of a dick, Hugh.
How's life in the Harrows, then?
Life is test upon trial, upon tribulation, upon ordeal, leading inexorably to a place in paradise at God's right hand.
I must take my leave of you, sir.
God keep you, for I shall not.
Blasted Calvinists. All right. Ooh, more stuff. Hugh Bachelor's Diary, page 2. 16th of September, 1686. Our first months in New Eden went well. Marcy integrated rather well. People speak to her, and even if they are sometimes a little confused by her words, they do not judge her, and they seem to believe her when she speaks about her visions. That's because these people are true Puritans, true subjects of God. 28th of September, 1686. Today, Marcy refused to go out, and she hardly spoke to me, locked in her thoughts. I think our Lord is communicating with her. Sometimes she reminds me of our mother. Even if she did not have divine vision, the same brightness shone in her eyes, the same brightness of holiness. Sometimes I am a little disappointed that I did not inherit our mother's wisdom. But in the end, it's better this way. I may not be God's direct interlocutor, but I am the protector of his mouthpiece. 2nd of October, 1686. Father and Mother would be proud to see us. Marcy discusses with our companions, and my reputation grows day by day. I am become a respectable man in our community. I miss our parents sometime. I wish they hadn't left so young. I wish I hadn't had to take care of Marcy when I was old enough to get married. But that was my destiny, and today I understand it. Because today, Marcy and I form a divine duo, the Word of God and its interpreter. And when we die, we will be at the right hand of our Lord, proud of what we have accomplished during our time on earth. Nothing like some good religious fervor. Bachelor's Diary, page 1, 5th of August, 1686. I think our move to New Eden was a good thing. In Boston, Marcy was not appreciated. She was even rejected. These people don't understand anything. Here, a new life awaits us, and the people of this small town seem more godly than our former neighbors. I am sure that Marcy will be listened to. This guy's the school teacher, huh? Well, well. All right. All right, I'm going to take a quick pause.
If Hugh puts his faith in his sister's ghost, he's
Whoop.
a fool.
I can understand the need to believe, but come on.
It's not for us to change his mind.
No, it is not. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some coffee and use the facilities. So enjoy the view. All right, we got a full cup and an empty bladder. Let's go find this cave. Oh, dang, that's a ways away. All right, let's go to it. Hup. There's more stuff over here. That we will pass, so... Yeah, let's do it. We already poke around here? Yeah, we did. Back through... We're not going to God's Acre this time. We're going through it, I think. Yep. Hey. Hey, the last of our things for our cursed chest. Is that nearby? Yeah, let's go ahead and backtrack. Up here. Unbounding.
You are gone, command you.
Go on, get. Protective charm, eh? Damage dealt by Entei is increased by 60% against full health enemies. Nice. We're currently wearing... Nah, we like our spirit points. Keeps Entei up a little longer. Alright. Down. Old mill, pastures, dark woods. Okay. I guess we go to the right then, and we'll stop by and pick up this abandoned farm. I'll be back for you. God, that's hair-raising. Bang! Bang! Whoop, whoop.
What a corpse is this?
Get him, Antea. Slap the ghost off of him. Can't run? You can't run? Oh, there you are. Ah.
You're done.
Hee hee. Okay, so point of interest over here, probably a nest or some such.
The right words of power may force the nearby specters to show themselves.
Let's do it. Why are you shimmery? Make manifest, yeah.
Gavamarca Senalis.
I can help.
That's more of.
More leap damage indeed. Dang, Anthea.
Eyes peeled.
Hi there.
Another in sight.
Whoop.
Can I join in too?
One moment. I gotta banish a dude. Get banished.
Take that to your face.
Who's next?
It's about to shoot.
Not if I shoot first. Ow!
Is that the sound of a corpse cocking its gun?
Alright, that's enough out of you. Whoa!
Think you could take on a ghost?
I missed. Hup.
This bite's not easily chewed.
Yee. Knock it off.
It's on you.
I'm aware.
Piss off.
Eek. This is a nasty nest. Still good for leveling. Okay, where were we? So here are the pastures and fields. We need to head north and grab this fire. You can take that time to evolve since we have another piece of Antea's essence. Yeah. There we go. Abandoned farm.
This would do nicely if I wanted to put my legs up.
And a do. Yeah. Come on, baby. Light my fire. Damage taken by red is reduced up to 20% the lower the spirit gauge. It's pretty good. Banishing and snare. I think we go with Swift Outburst. Yeah. Now we need one more point for red and one more point for Antea, and we're done with this tree. Dope. Check our inventory stuff. Do some upgrading. Got a lot of decoctions. All right, have fun with the Gloomhavening. Thanks for hanging out, Tiff. And the rest of these needs nest silt. I can upgrade that one twice. That's nice. Alrighty. Break over, let's go. You know, I do have to hand it to this game. The world that they have made is pretty impressively expansive. Like, they weren't messing around with like how much freedom they gave you. Animist. Bang!
Get lost, won't you?
That corpse is gonna shoot.
Not if I shoot him first. Hello, spooky chest. Little fisherman's shack. So much to explore, so many activities.
Red, I can't manifest anymore.
Some bit of a ward somewhere in this field, huh? Aha!
Missed me?
Always.
Ma'am, you okay? Did nobody just, like, notice her gone? Whoop!
You shouldn't stay in there.
Try this on.
Bang! Bang! Get him with the ghost gat. Okay. Did we already check that out over there? Yeah, we did. That's the nest. Sharp eyes, clear hearts, can't lose. And this way down to the Sacred Cove. I got a cat on my lap. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Alrighty, we want to go... I assume we want to go down this way and then back up. That sounds good.
Try this on for size.
Not with that ward nearby.
Oh, they got me.
Much better.
Kapow!
I know.
And take some corpse shrooms, open a box. And we want to head this way to find our previously aforementioned treasure. We still got to go down further. Okay. Bang! Then up through this way, yeah.
Don't let that spectre get to the corpse.
Tough nut, are you? Have some of this.
It's on you.
Thanks, Antaya. I got it. To the right.
Reinforcements!
Whoop, whoop. Okay, biggin.
They brought more friends. Squire's horde must be near.
Recognize my ghost supremacy. I'm a better specter than you. Buy him. KJB? KJB. Okay, so there's one there. Guess we gotta move that. Come on. Come on, Rafe. Where's the other node, though? Ah, okay. Is there a third one? But how? Oh, is there one up there? Well, how do I get to this third one, then?
The heart's yours. The roots are mine.
Yeah, man, but we tried that already. Right, 2 big branches. One leads up there. There's that one in the hearth. And then where's the third one? We can't reach the third one. Confused. Do I have to find like some way to break through? I hate the noise these things make. So confused. The Gibbs Reserves. I mean, this is the treasure, I suppose. Stranger and stranger. Because wouldn't that route down to there? So why isn't that breaking when I break those two? Is there a third one that I'm just not seeing? Am I just not doing it fast enough? And the other one's going in here in that thing of logs. Then where's it winding up? Huh. How strange. Alright, we'll come back to that one, I guess. Might be bugged or something, I don't know. It said the Gibbs Reserve is locked. Huh. Well, I thought I had the key for that. Okay. Oh, there's one going down? Where's that lead? Is there something underneath somewhere? I'm so confused. Is there like a cellar door?
Once you've
or-
revealed the roots, I'll destroy them.
Yeah, you'd think that, huh? Well, Insanity's doing the same thing over and over, I guess. Where's the third route? How weird. I'll look it up later. What a vexation. I do want that treasure, though, so I'm going to look it up real quick. Give me one moment. This is Last Gift. All right, let's see. Go through the cross base. There it is. Oh, you sneaky git. Okay. Oh, I gotta be fast. Okay. Ba-boom.
Did I ever mention how good we are together?
Hey, look at us.
It's always good to hear. Varys's treasure is ours. I hope there's no blood on it.
Precious metals.
Let's not ask.
Well, good for us. And we'll be back here for the Gibbs Reserve, I'm sure. We return the treasure to Sincere. I don't know. I don't know if we do that. Let's head down. Highlight our point of interest, make a quick stop there, and go find this cove. Bang! Hello, Silver. This way first. I see.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Bastard.
Bang! All I need is the ability to jump. Lots of loot in these harrows. All right. A scourge, maybe?
Corpses. We could manifest what hides here.
Yep. Let's do the work. Make manifest.
I summon you now!
Oh, can't block any of these guys, huh? Whoa!
Thank me later. This isn't over yet.
Damn, Antea! Whoop! Antea!
You will not have him.
Thank you, baby. I love you. There. You take some of this. Whoa! Hey! Hey! Get off of me! Oh, this dude's beating the hell out of me. Quit it. Quit it. Brutal. Okay, there's that point of interest done. find the sacred cove, eh? I do not want to investigate Hugh's secret cave. Damn.
Ugh, siblings.
Feeling guilty about Iomi Day and Temi.
On principle, I refuse to feel guilty. Yes, I feel guilty. I should have made the journey. I should have gone to see them.
Time flies.
And oh, how it has flown.
Go to the beach? Not yet, I don't think. I think I want to check this out first. Bang! Ah. Bang. Look at all these goodies.
If you need a breather, we can do it here.
Don't mind if I do. This way I can fast travel as well. Haha. All right. Let's upgrade this Jim Jam. What do we need to upgrade you? An elite gem and Scourge accretion? Okay. That'd be worth it. Point of interest in the old mill. Let's go on ahead and check it out.
Wards, you're on your own.
Okay, so I gotta bust through that.
I'm at your side again.
Excellent. Bam!
To make you angry. Oh, dusty.
I hope the boards hold. I'd hate to see them land upon your pretty head.
Aww. crank.
Guess we're not going that way.
There should be a way up here.
I bet there is. I bet there is. Oh, mine? Yeah. Let's check out and around here first. Locked from the other side.
This is locked
Match.
from the inside.
Hop. Whoa, calm down, game. So that one's locked. Okay. There's all kinds of stuff at this old mill. What's that? Okay, so if that's there, then that would be up here. Is there some way to bring that down that I'm just not seeing? Can't climb that. And I can't pass through there. Confusion. That's locked from that side. And nothing else that way. Alright, let's try this again. We went up this way, went up this way. Good. Nothing we can shoot to, like, bring that down, right? Nope. Outside leads us up here. Nothing I can do to get across there. That's locked from the other side. I can jump across there. That's where we got the chest. Can't really, like, see anything through there, so that's not how we do it. Ah, dang, I'm at a loss. All right, back to the internet. Let me see. Okay, apparently this is part of a quest, and this is a naturally confusing thing, so we're just going to abandon it for now. All right. Yeah. We got the old mill house. I'm pretty happy with that.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
Hello. Ma'am? Yep. All right, to the beach.
Red, I can't manifest anymore.
I'm working on it. There we go. Yeah.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Bye.
There you are.
Here I am.
A secret. Is everything in that area? Okay, cool. Who keeps putting up these ghost wards?
That corpse is taking aim. Wee Highland kiss for you.
Hey, knock it off. I'm busy. Okay. Ow!
Away with you!
Douche nozzles. Alright, let's get to the top of this little ridge. This rope. The Miller. Whee!
Wards, you're on your own.
Where are these wards? Yeah!
Efficient cannon powder.
Bam! Ghost Punch. And there's our cursed chest. You're still going to need to find the wards before we can access it. And we need to find one more Miller doll.
I don't think so.
Alright, so where's this ward? Down here, maybe? Nope. Bang! I guess it's a range thing. Hello. Hey, bud, you good? Nobody know where you guys were, or? Hip. Locked. Herm. I feel like I'm getting farther away from my destination, but I mean, I'm finding lots of good stuff, so can't complain, huh?
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
Where are they, though? There's one.
I'm with you once more.
Yay! Yeah, I see you. Come on, nerds. Come on, let's go. Yeah, beat the ghost at him. These hands are rated E for ethereal. Okay, now how do I get up there? Let me up, let me up. Confuse Mont.
Bastard.
Hi.
Ghost wards. I cannot manifest.
Come on, shoot him. Okay, so there's one over here. Cooper, what are you doing? Okay, so I can manifest here, just not down there. There's a vantage point where I can see a ward. Bang! Bang!
I can manifest now.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
I'll do this all day, buddy.
Have some of this.
This place is lousy with wards.
I can't worry.
I think this area is similar to the map's instructions.
Oh, we got a secret thing here. Look at that. Knew it. Oh, she's a mean one.
Stay down.
Get banished, nerd. A treasure. Find my better half and you'll know how to find me. Where I lie, I silently ponder the majestic stone crown. All right. Love a good riddle. All right, where the hell are we? There's the altar of the incarnate. There's a point of interest. All right, here's that point of interest. Bang. 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 And a nest.
Spectres have gathered around. Why not force them to appear?
First things first. Bang. Did that drop a thing? It did. Ooh. Make a manifest.
Unveil yourself.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Ba-boom!
Did we miss a few? I have another insight.
brought more friends.
It's alright, I'm just waiting for my cooldown to go.
Did we miss a few?
Banished! Rawr! Hell yeah. What else is over here? Did we get rid of all of the... Should be able to go over to that altar of the incarnate now, right?
Destroy those ghost wards, if you want me back.
But where are ghost wards? I am not seeing them. Oh. Hip. Oh.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Woo! Activate! I believe in stuff that's real. You. All right. And now we're going to make our mad dash for the beach. That'll probably be the last thing that I do for the night is check out this secret cave. Right, I couldn't get up there, but maybe I can get around by going a different way. Either way, I'm sure we'll be back here. Hip. Hip. Dang, man, these settlers are hanging out in some spooky places.
Malice has been bound to this.
I don't have all 3 Miller's dolls, so it does me no good. Alright. Let's see, up here.
Beware. Wards.
Yeah, but like, where?
No more wards.
Thank you.
Thank you. For breaking this. Hey! Shapow!
I know.
I think I heard the sound of a gun.
I'll thank you, the 3rd Miller. Huzzah. Grab that. Let's check our map real quick. This way to our cursed chest. Right? Right. And we'll loop around this way. No, this other way. Squeeze through here, unlock the cursed chest, and then finally get to the beach. Unbound.
You are gone, I command you.
Go on, get. What do we get? What do we get? Smiling Death. Ooh. Smiling Death charged heavy attack is increased by 11. Woof. We currently got 15. It's a little better, but Maybe this will increase more. I'll be right back. Give me one moment. Gotta let a dog out. Okay. Coming up on another level, too. Nice. All right, Hugh. Where's this cave? This way, up here. Down this way. Let me check this out real quick. Awful lot of corpses around your sacred cave, Bubba. I've played a video game or two. I know a secret when I see one. Back. Get disturbed, nerds. I don't respect your ghost ass.
Doesn't this ocean air just make you want to sail the open seas?
God,
I've always
no.
wondered where your love of boats came from.
I definitely was a pirate in a previous life.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, Rory. You can be a pirate now.
I think we've hit a nerve.
Something's here.
Hidden.
That's why I run around as Antea most of the time. Where is it? Where is it? Aha! $9 and some ghost spooge. Another nest or a scourge? A nest.
This spectral nest needs to be cleansed.
Make ye manifest.
Torito Ska. They brought more friends. Stay put.
Where are ye?
Great! More fun.
Ah ha ha! I like this more rifle damage. Yeah, I think I'm doing alright. Dang.
Away with you.
Hup.
Move, Red.
Have some of this.
Alright, alright. And it's an endless nest, so I can come back here and farm up some more silt if I need it. Maybe later, though. Okay, we got a boat hold over here. Some points of interest around here, and this cove. Come on, wake up. Wake up, you dicks. I know you're gonna...
I have another in sight.
Knock it off! No corpse for you. Stranded Sailor's Unsent Letter, January 13th, 1686. My sweet Ashlyn, As I write this letter, the fear that it might never reach you settles in my stomach. I know I may never leave the hostile shores of the New World. We are only a few remaining since the Greta sunk. Many are sick and wounded. The small rescue party sent by the captain to New Eden never came back, and the captain has died since. His leg smelled so bad we had to rid his body into the water. We do not have the strength to properly bury him. A few nights ago, I think I heard howlings and whispers in the dark. Wolves, God has abandoned us. This land is cursed. Your loving husband, Reader. Bang.
Whose clothes are these?
Haw. Go find this naked dude. Yo! Ah! Ooh!
Why do I get the feeling that we're sick ducks?
Oh, oh, oh.
If you need a breather, we can do it here.
Don't mind if I do. A little bit of...
I can't manifest anymore.
Oh. October 12th, 1685. The Greta left Plymouth on September 30th of the year 1685. We have been sailing for only 2 weeks, but the weather has been capricious since our departure and has not stopped tormenting us since. The waters are tumultuous and the storm never leaves us. This plays greatly on the morale of my men who are already tired. October 22nd. Bedivere, our helmsman, is rather pessimistic, a little too much for my taste. However, he is a seasoned sailor with whom I have already traveled. I don't understand why he looks so desperate. He only talks to complain about the trip and says that we are heading straight for disaster. If he continues, I'll gag him and tie him to the main mast. 1685, October 24th. We lost the sailor Kenelm today. He had been suffering from a high fever for several days. He was the youngest among us, barely grown up, still a child. It'll be up to me to tell his mother the news. I hate this part of my job. November 3rd. Bad weather keeps pushing the Greta to the shore. It is like the winds and the fog refuse to let us reach any safe harbor. Tonight, Bedivere advised me to find shelter as soon as possible. I studied my old maps and remembered the small town of New Eden is not far from our position. I sailed there a few years ago. The colony was small, but maybe we could find some help there. Tomorrow morning, despite the thick fog, I shall set a course to a small harbor and hope for the best. The rest of the diary is unreadable. Ship from Plymouth, departure on September 30th to Boston, 30 men, 10 barrels of brandy, 15 barrels of cider, 15 barrels of beer, 30 barrels of wine, 60 barrels of water, 30 loads of leather, 35 each of iron and wool. Cool. There's our ward. Bye.
I'm at your side again.
Why ward it? What mana? Oh, okay. Yeah! Boom.
I love doing that.
All right, let's light this fire. We could upgrade a couple of our things, I think. Let's see. Grande Behoort. Upgrade our Banisher tea. No amulets to upgrade. No wristbands. No brooch. No bane rings. All right. I hear a whispery boy. I wonder where I can shoot that from. I just gotta find the right angle, I guess. What is it, Antea? What do your ghost eyes see? Sailors. Hup. I feel like I'm getting further from the cave entrance, though, so... I mean, there's still a point of interest over there, so let's go find it.
Nice view. Look at that old wreck.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Hey, I was about to say the same thing, Red. Get down from there. Ah. So I can make it down there somehow. Huh. Right down here. Do I have to get a rope? Or jump across from here, maybe? No? No ghost trail there. Hip. Alright, up. And into the cave.
Cave. Wonderful.
Love them. Nothing bad ever happens in subterranean grottos.
Right, the exit.
We found our way in, we'll find our way out.
Guess I gotta clear the ghost fog first. But how?
Get back up.
Punch!
Bastard fuck. Can I see a thing in this?
How? How do I get over there? I can't even pull my gun out. I can't really shoot anything there. I can't break my way through. Okay. I gotta take this angle? Nope. I would like over there, please. Do I have to, like, drop the bridge to get to it? But then how do I do that if I can't use red? Alright, there's one part. But how to reach second?
God, this stuff is thick.
I can see just fine.
Can I, like, take a shot from way over here? Now, some of these puzzles are super obtuse. Alright, like God of War had some tricky ones, but these are ridiculous. Alright, I gotta shoot those two things. And then I can get over and destroy that so that Red can run around. But I have to be able to shoot them as Red. So I'm just running around in like a giant dumbass circle.
Perhaps you let me take the lead here.
Right, nothing else in here. Through here, we get access to one of them, but not the others. I can't crouch or anything. There.
Well, that was exciting.
Not the word that I would use, but okay.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Not if you look through my eyes.
Fog be gone. Up against the wall. Okay, now we can explore. Let's check this out first before I forget and lose my place. Oh, okay, so this is the back side of the... The shipwreck is still a haunted ground, so let's finish it up. Yeah, let's do it.
Air is foul and foul is fair. There's a lot of fog down there.
Follow my lead.
We love a cheeky rhyme. Fog be gone. I said fog. Fog be gone. Oh, get wrecked. This build works pretty well for Antea. She's crazy strong.
Still impressive.
Okay. That's what I want. Now, how get over there? How do? Is there a secondary thing to plug? It's in their box. Maybe that changes things on the interior now. Okay, come at it from the other side, huh? I may not have the brain power for this. Alright, we got up there. We did that. My ghost sense keeps pinging. Oh, is it a jumpy? Do I have to make my way over there and then leap over? Okay, big circular. Rope go up. That looks like something climbable, but I'm not sure how to get up there. Right, this was something that we had to break our way down, but it doesn't like open any avenues for us to shoot anything. I'm bewildered. Alright, well, let's backtrack this way then. Hello. No other weak points to shoot that I can see. Alright. Maybe we gotta... Nope. Alright, so let's try this loop around. We're gonna go back through the little cave entrance. Alright, back through here. Out on that other side. Alright, through here, through here. We can drop our rope and go down, maybe? Is that what we gotta do? Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. Cool, a bunch of linen. Doesn't really help me that much. Je suis confused. Okay, that's the way that we came in, so we want to go around. And through. This is the room with all the spooky guys. Squeeze through here. This drops us back down here. Dang. I'm so lost. Up. Linen. Cool. up here and over. Right, squeeze through. Exit here. But how do I get over there? How do I get over there? Do I got to do 2 ghost leaps? Do I got to leap one from there and then one from there? I'm so bewildered. I'm about to give up, honestly. Ugh. All right. Run back over here. Jump. Then back over here and ghost. Cannot ghost hop. No other way up. All right. Well, that's it for the night then, I think. We're going to go rest at this campfire. I still got that Howley boy to deal with. I hate leaving it undone, though. There. I'm sure it's something like that on the other part too, like some scrap of wood. Okay, let's examine this this cave entrance. We got a little more in us.
The veil here is as thin as in the cave where you found me. The same lonely feeling presses down. Something's written here. I believe it's from Marcy.
I'll wait for you.
I don't know if these are comforting or terrifying.
A little bit of both.
Go with creepy.
Spectres have gathered around. Why not force them to appear?
Done and done. Well, let me grab this herb. And this chest. Open! Make ye manifest.
Gavamakasana.
Look to me. I have another in sight.
Catch these ghost hands.
Your funeral.
spectre heading for that corpse.
Quit it.
Get lost, won't you?
All right, I'm done with you. Get banished.
Hugging all the fun.
The impacts on this combat feel really weird.
Wee Highland kiss for you. Get back up.
It's coming for you.
Yep. Like, it feels like there might be a more, or I mean, there's certainly a more optimal way to do this, but like...
Almost there.
I didn't get to him in time. Guess I can't parry those. Ugh. That sucked. Okay. All right, Marcy, where are you? There's our entrance. Go further in this way. Where are you, Hugh?
She sounds restless.
How long has it been since Hugh's return?
Please return to me.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
Alright, let's see where we got him.
Do you see anywhere that could help?
Keep searching here.
Take that to your face.
Arise into thy resting place. We don't have the same definition of a resting place.
Now, my God, let I beseech thee, thine eyes be open, and let thine ears be attent unto the prayer that is made in this place. And now, therefore, arise, O Lord God, into thy resting place, thou in the ark of thy strength. Let thy priests, O Lord God, be clothed with salvation, and let thy saints rejoice in goodness. O Lord God, turn not away the face of thine anointed. Remember the mercies of David, thy servant. Marcy Bachelor's Journal, 6th of July, 1693. Mother was right. The ways of our Lord are inscrutable. Why did he choose me, and for what purpose? Am I supposed to spread his word? Am I supposed to keep quiet? Who can I talk about to these visions? Why isn't it clear? I pray that he will speak to me, but it never happens. Maybe I should wait a little longer. Maybe Hugh can enlighten me. Maybe I can tell him. 21st of July. I was right to tell Hugh about my visions. He maintains that these are the words of our Lord. I have to tell him what I see every time it happens. Then he can help me decipher them. Then I will know why our Lord chose to speak to me and how to spread his word. 12th of September. I feel a warmth in my heart, even though the voices in my head never shut up. I now know who they belong to. The angels speak to me, and our Lord is showing me things. I am connected to him. I have been chosen. 5th of January. My visions are always relatively similar. It's pretty fuzzy and it's more of a feeling, but last night was different. I could make out a shape, a winged figure. It was an angel, I'm sure. It was hovering over New Eden. Everything was dark, but the angel was surrounded with a halo of light. It reached out to me. I grabbed it, and suddenly I had a sense of calm. The curse was gone. I think that means I am the key. I can save New Eden.
I've brought stew. 'Tis your favourite. Bread and water, too.
It smells so very good. Thank you. I'm sad to disappoint, but I am fasting.
As did our Lord Jesus Christ himself. truly you and he walk the same path. I'm so very proud of you.
Hugh Batch not let his sister starve herself.
He's convinced that she was chosen by God. Does she believe it too?
Seems pretty fervent. And they bring him unto the place Golgotha, which is, being interpreted, the place of a skull. And they gave him to drink wine mingled with myrrh, but he received it not. And when they had crucified him, they parted his garments, casting lots upon them, what every man should take. And it was the 3rd hour, and they crucified him. And the superscription of his accusation was written over, the King of the Jews.
Let's look for Marcy. She can't have gone far.
I will be your beacon in the darkness. I'll always be with you. Through me, your faith will be restored. Beyond the Great Below. According to the 2nd chapter of Carcassoa, beyond the external desert runs the icy waters of Huber, which can be crossed only if Siluli, the man standing on the devouring river, accepts you on his boat. Some warlocks, like Musaeus of Athens, when studying the roots of the Greek myths, believe that the river itself is made of the pain of the dead, thrown away by the boatman. Then beyond the river stands Urkala, the great citadel with its 7 gates guarding the vast plains and plateaus where reside the dead around the glorious palace ruled by the dreadful queen Ereshkigal and her loving husband Nergal. Nergal, the Sumerian god of disease. There await also the crouching Namtaru and the Anunnaki lords, the 300 potentates and the countless Galu. However, at the center of the palace stands an empty throne. Whoever unlucky enough to sit on it may raise his head to watch the primordial stars telling the names of the true gods who shaped the world and still rule upon everything. There hides all the magic in the universe. There burns the primal truth. There may ascend those who have been accepted by the celestial court. Beyond the great below, unreachable for the most, disdained by the pursuers like myself. E.R. I love Babylonian literature.
This is old. It must predate the Bachelors.
Early settlers? Natives?
Where's our route?
I could clear the way.
Away with you!
Get wrecked.
Off we go then.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. This one might be tricky. Okay, we gotta shoot that one. Shoot that one. That just hits the wall. Too slow. I'm too slow. Dang, how do I do this? Can I can't shoot it from up here though. Oh. Crom. Climb faster, Rory. Climb faster. Why are you open? Dang! Okay, I think a little bit faster and we got it. Irritating. How? There we go. Yeah.
I love doing that.
A spooky chest. And an attack, I'm sure. Oh, who could have predicted? Spectre slaps. Punched her, Geist. Hop. Bam! Well, at least we're making money. Marcy, you got some explaining to do. Woo! Atherton's Notebook, March entries. March 16th, 1637. The Proctors are back from their trip to Providence. Curiously, Anton only exchanged a few words with me. Yeah, he's a quiet kind of guy. He looked serious, or suspicious, I couldn't say. He's usually more talkative. Something must have happened on their trip. March 18th, 1637. Last night, Ethel and Anton visited me about a strange book, the Agrippa. They say they received it from a merchant who had it himself from a receiver. According to them, the book contains dark secrets about immortality. They wanted me to read it too, as I'm more experienced. March 25th. I finished reading the book. It contains many forbidden knowledge. Few chapters speak of resurrection, even less so of immortality, but the rituals are rigorously depicted. Unless I am mistaken, they could be workable after a few months of training. March 26th. I shared my research with Anton and his wife, and we were able to perform a minor ritual to summon a spirit. It was a great success. Old Richard, who died many years ago, came back as a ghost for a few minutes. Ethel seems to have a real gift for this kind of occult stuff. Anton made us promise not to tell anyone for the moment.
Is there a cave in New Eden that doesn't have occultists in it?
They were looking for the devil. Marcy was looking for God.
And now an angel has taken up residence.
Ho ho ho. Atherton's Notebook, April. Anton and I continue to learn minor rituals. It's fascinating to understand how the spirit world works. As for Ethel, she started to study more complicated rituals depicted at the end of the book we found. April 21st. Ethel believes we need more people for her ritual, and Anton suggested we tell our neighbors about the book. To avoid any condemnation, we decided to initiate Jack and Appleton. They could easily convert their family if they listened to us. April 30th. Anton gathered everyone in his barn to make a speech to our new members. I must admit, he knows how to be eloquent when he needs to be. For now, there are 7 of us, fittingly enough to perform any major ritual. Don't truck with ghost stuff.
Red, come. I found something.
What is it, Antea? What do your ghost eyes see? Marcy's knife. A rusty knife, its blade stained with Marcy's blood. Cool. Ghost eye.
A bloody knife in a dingy cave. Always a pleasure. That has something to tell us.
Hearkening.
Through a single point passes an infinity of paths.
Oh Lord, please help me. I'm scared. I can't do this alone. Cut him down. Cut him deep. Well do I know it. Take my hands. It's your duty. Take my hands and mark them so your flock may see. So they will no longer doubt you. Do it, Marcy. Do it, my darling. Grant me the strength to do my duty. Your blood is the blood everlasting.
Well,
I will speak your sainted words. They will listen and believe.
She cut herself. Where did the whispers come from?
Perhaps she was under the influence of a malignant spirit, like the Rumbles. There's a trail of blood. Let's follow it.
Is there something else back here? Think I found Marcy. Atherton's Notebook, September 2nd, 1637. Ever since the cracks in the walls have appeared, spirits are restless. Our rituals are becoming more and more unstable. The cave is no longer safe, and we have no other place to hide. I fear another tragedy will occur, lest we decide to leave this place and never come back. September 8th. Anton finally made the decision to stop our rituals until we find a safer hiding place. In the meantime, Ethel has asked me to continue the study of the Agrippa. November 16th. Anton made an unexpected discovery. While he was working in the mill, the ground collapsed under his feet. He fell into a small cavity that seems to lead to a larger cave infused with esoteric forces. Is this fate or chance? I can never decide. November 25th. My research has taken a new, unexpected turn. We are getting closer to our goal. Marcy?
Poor thing. How long has she been lying here, forgotten? And how has she gone unnoticed?
Perhaps the path was already blocked. I can feel her presence. You have her tie. Summon her.
Don't gotta tell me twice. Make manifest.
Hear my voice and show your face.
Our Father who art in heaven, I thank you for your blessing.
April entries. Oh, starting off in June. Appleton has discovered a strange cave during his usual morning of fishing. In his own words, he believes he saw shadows dancing on the walls. He claimed the strange atmosphere of the place almost suffocated him. We've decided with Anton and Ethel to go explore it. June 3rd, this cave is a gift. Ethel immediately felt the potential of this place. It's as if the spirit world and ours were colliding. Anton has decided we should stay here to give our masses and continue our research on immortality. June 18th. Our installation is complete and we are able to give our first mass in the sacred place. To celebrate our discovery, we performed an important occult ritual. Ethel managed to summon a creature, but after a few minutes the demon got out of control and attacked Appleton. Anton and I eventually chased the demon away, but Appleton is badly injured. For the first time, one of our experiments has failed. Anton blames me for this failure. He should just find someone else to help him. June 23rd. I noticed that our last ritual left strange cracks on the walls of the cave. If you approach it, you can hear cries of pain. I think it's a gateway to hell. We may have gone too far. You think? You think maybe? Maybe you messed with forces beyond your ken? Alright, hang on a sec.
Good day to you, Miss Bachelor.
My child, you may call me Marcy, for I am the angel Marcy, sent to guide and protect. Are you an angel too? I see your man with you. Were you sent to guide and protect him, to be his light in the darkness?
He should be so lucky. I'm Antea Duarte, and I'm no angel. This is Red McGrath. We're banishers.
I see sadness in you, Antea Duarte. Sadness and goodwill and not a shred of evil.
Nice of you to say, but I have my moments.
You should listen to me when I say nice things about you, because they're true. God is never wrong. You see, God speaks to me. In visions, he reveals his light. What would you ask him? What would you ask the Lord? Ask, and I will answer.
Tell me more about these visions. What do you see in them?
He bade me follow his path, to suffer for those I love, as his son did before me. I agreed, of course.
Do you see God?
Not exactly. I see a white lighter die and die again, forgiving the undying demon forged to eat her. I see them locked forever after in a dance that never ends. My visions are warnings. New Eden is sinking.
What is this place?
It's a blessing, isn't it? Our Lord guided you here, just as he did for me.
And how do we know it was God?
Don't you feel it? His warmth, his goodness, his light. It's him. Why, who else could it be? God called me to this blessed place that he, through me, may redeem it. This, my child, is what it means to be an angel.
I notice you have the mark of the Lord. Your stigmata. How did you get them?
He gave them to me. He came to me, took my hands in his, bathed me in his divine light, and granted me his blessing.
What happened to you, Marcy?
What happened? I opened my heart and let in the light. And do you know, it had always been there.
You starved yourself. You refused your brother's food. Is that what killed you?
God gave me a duty. I should sacrifice my body, as did his son, that my people may have forgiveness. I must carry the light to unbelievers, so that with it in their hearts, they may be saved by the light of the Lord.
You sacrificed your body for the salvation of others. I'm sorry. I don't know how that works.
Our people are plagued by evil. Darkness grips them.
I've noticed.
In the turmoil of my dreams, I'd watch them writhe and burn in endless flaming turmoil. I knew not what it meant, but you kindly helped me understand. In revealing to me the horror lurking in the shadows, God was showing me the goodness waiting in the light. My suffering lights the way to salvation.
We're gonna have to talk to Hugh about this, aren't we?
We must leave you.
God goes with you, my child, whether you know it or not. Wait. I feel something. Someone. My brother. I'm here. Hugh. My brother.
Marcy, my angel. Mr. McCrae, can you see her now? Is she not magnificent? Is she not a blessing from the Lord High God himself?
What are you doing here?
I'll justify neither my comings nor my goings.
You might have to, schoolteacher. Your own sister starved. How could you allow it?
Would you have me oppose the will of the Lord my God? No. Never.
I know it pained him to see me suffer, but my suffering was the path to my sainthood.
I know you followed me. No need to deny it, just tell me why.
I would go to the cave, but the devil's agents had blocked the way. I hoped the Banisher would lift their spells. Though I confess I feared you'd make it worse.
Marcy had visions. She heard voices. Did you know this?
Of course I knew. They scared her.
God sent a trial to test me, but he also sent me a guide. My brother, sir.
Did you not talk to Reverend Davenport? Or Haskell, maybe?
Why would I do such a thing when the Bible is clear? In visions, God reveals himself to the chosen few. My sister is one of them. I'd known all my life that Marcy was special. Here was the Lord's own proof.
You seem very sure of yourself, sir. I suspect you've gotten things wrong.
No. You do not understand. And how could you? But this is my destiny. My brother helped me to fulfill it.
My sister was chosen by God. A banisher could not understand. A heretic could never understand.
Let's get this over with. Marcy Bachelor, dearest angel, your holy work is done. God has forgiven your people.
He did? They are saved in his eyes and his heart?
Not yet, but they will. You see, the Lord heard your prayers and sent us to lift the curse. Isn't that good news?
Good news indeed. The best news. O Lord, for your blessing, it is right to give you thanks and also praise. And you, sister, I thank you too.
You're welcome. Off you go.
Salvation. Salvation and an end to suffering. 'Tis done, my brother. You were right. I'll see you soon. I'll wait for you at his right hand.
Go in peace.
What have you done? You've doomed us. You've damned us all.
Are you alright?
Old memory.
Your sisters?
Aoife, mostly.
If I'd had a big brother, I'd have liked him to have been like you.
I haven't visited her grave in a very long time.
Perhaps, once this is over, it shall be time. Sounds like a good place to stop. Take stock.
Words.
Thank you. Go then.